loan application. You can go to our website and apply for a loan when it's most convenient for you. We make getting loan approval fast and easy. Our local lenders are available to assist you if you have any questions. We make it pain-free to get that loan you've been wanting. We're an equal housing lender. Oahe Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union since 1955. Federally insured by NCUA.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Explore the 2023 Lincoln Navigator at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Every time you approach your Lincoln, you'll receive a re-carpet welcome. Twin turbocharged 3.5 V6 engine with auto start-stop technology. You'll travel confidently with technology that meets all your needs. Now you can get the 2023 Navigator for 5.9% at 72 months. Stop in to see the full vehicle lineup at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Capital City Ford in Pierce, South Dakota.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
Stay at Mobridge Country Inn and Guide Service, locally owned on Highway 12 and 20 West. Enjoy clean linens, plenty of amenities, and a comfortable stay with authentic country hospitality. The inn is within walking distance to most of the town's attractions. Guests can enjoy continental breakfast, barbecue grills, HD cable TV, microwaves, refrigerators, free Wi-Fi, and much more throughout the property. Book guided fishing trips through the front desk. Proud supporter of all South Dakota high school activities.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
We connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same. But why we connect people? Not in a million years is that ever going to change. We didn't build the communities that made South Dakota. No. We just brought them together.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Make a big impact on your land for less at Grossenberg Implement. Right now, used planters and air seeders are aggressively marked down and have great financing options for those who qualify. Stop by any of Grossenberg's 9 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming. or check out used planters and air seeders online at grossenberg.com. Grossenberg Implement, where service is the other half of a great deal.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Service Master of Pier is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pier is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smokin' fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor, and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies, such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electrical Activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect. So you get everything you need right here, in the place you call home. Now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Welcome to Fort Pierce, South Dakota and Parkview Auditorium, where we are getting set for the 2025 Big Dakota Girls Tournament here. Just strictly girls here this afternoon into this evening, as we will have boys action for you tomorrow morning right here from Parkview Auditorium as well. Brian Menning with Go Buffs Live here, bringing you the calling the play-by-play action to the best of my ability here tonight. So getting ready to kick things off here, and go ahead and get the track wrestling up, and I'll bring you the competitors here. It looks like over on mat 1 in the 100-pound weight class, it's going to be Lakota Tech's Amelia Two Fingers, sophomore, taking on Marley Miller from Ellingdale Edgerly Colm out of North Dakota. And over on mat 2, also at the 100-pound weight class, Miller Highmore Herald's Haley Schaefer, a 7th grader, taking on Emerson Merkel, also a 7th grader from Ellendale. Edgerly Colm out of North Dakota. Looks like the first takedown over on mat 1 is going to go to Marley Miller out of Ellendale. Takes a while for the track wrestling to catch up. That's why you're not seeing it on your screen at home. That 3 point should be coming shortly. There it is on the board now. If I counted correctly earlier, I believe there's 18 teams overall here this afternoon. Merkel in on a double leg here over on mat 2. On a single leg now. Miller still working on her opponent over on mat 1. Actually looks like maybe Schaefer ends up with a takedown over on mat 2. She is on top and in control now. As Miller will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 1. Schaefer with a couple near fall points there towards the end of the first. Didn't quite see how many fingers the official held up there. We'll wait for the scoreboard update. Looks like it was 2, so she will take a 5-0 lead over on mat 2 heading into period 2. As it looks like Miller ends up with a fall over on mat 1. Schaefer in on another single leg here over on mat 2. Action back over on mat 1. Todd County's Talissa Lunderman, a 7th grader, with an early takedown, taking on Kaya Hunter, a 7th grader from Bennett County. Actually, excuse me, that was Hunter with the takedown. She is currently on top there over on mat 1. And looks like picks up 4 near fall as well. She'll let her opponent up and be on the attack again. Schaefer with more near fall points here on mat 2. Looking for the fall, and there's a slap of the mat, so Haley Schaefer will pick up a fall over Emerson Merkel. Hunter now with a 10-1 advantage with under a minute to go in period 1 over on mat 1. And it's worth noting here, looking at the Dakota Grappler rankings here, looks like Kaya Hunter is ranked 8th overall in the 100-pound weight class for the girls. Action over on mat 2 here. Looks like it's going to be Clark Willow Lakes Emma Bocek taking on Brandy Marshall of Lakota Tech, and it's Marshall with a quick fall. That was at the 107-pound weight class. And looking at those same standings, Marshall ranked number 3rd overall at 107. As you can see why she picks up a quick fall. As Hunter will take that 10-1 advantage heading into period 2 over on mat 1. Hunter in on another shot, looking for another takedown. She will get 3 more and increase her lead to 13-1. Let's go ahead and we'll just go to the action here on mat 1 with the only action taking place here. As Hunter lets Lunderman go again, so it'll be 13-2. Hunter in another double leg, and we'll convert it to another takedown, so 3 more, 16-2. About 45 seconds to go in period 2 here over on mat 1. Hunter got the half Nelson locked in, trying to get Lunderman on her back. Working on a fall now, getting near fall points. And those near fall points will end it with a 19-2 advantage. All right, queued up on track wrestling here. We're going to start at 114. Wessington Spring Woonsocket Woolsey, Wessington's Bailey Yost, a senior, taking on Mariah LeBeau, an 8th grader from Miller Highmore Herald. And starting on mat 2 shortly, also at 114, Mobridge Pollock's Sophie Ziegler, a 7th grader, taking on Adelia Ramirez, a 7th grader from Sully Buttes. Looks like Yost and LeBeau ready to go on mat 1. Nothing so far on mat 2 here. Let's go ahead and focus the action back over on mat 1 here. It's going to I believe that's Yost with the takedown. Yost looking at some near fall and a fall. So Yost makes quick work of LeBeau. As we have the Mobridge Pollock wrestler ready to go on mat 2, just waiting for Ramirez of Sully Buttes to check in.
Results at weight class 114, match 33, Yost of Wessington Spring Woonsocket Woolsey, Wessington over LeBeau of Miller Highmore Herald.
All right, action over on mat 1, also at 114. Clark Willow Lakes, Hadley Gertie, a sophomore, taking on Graceland Decker, a sophomore from Doland. Looks like Gertie in the green singlet with an early takedown on a 3-0 lead. Still scoreless on mat 2. Ziegler on a single leg. She'll convert it to a takedown now over on mat 2. Looking for some near fall. There's the count. Looking for a fall as well. Gertie getting some near fall points as well as she looks for a fall, and there's back-to-back falls as Gertie and Ziegler will pick up a fall. Waiting for the track wrestling to catch up here. So we've got action, it looks like, at 120 pounds over on mat 2. And on mat 2, it's going to be Stanley County's Gracie Rutherford, a freshman, taking on Alexandria Schmeit from Chamberlain, also a sophomore. Excuse me, freshman versus sophomore, I should say.
Results at weight class 114, match 34, Ziegler over Smolik over Ramirez of Sully.
And on mat 1, also at 120, is going to be Chamberlain's Ann Grazier Jr. taking on Amira Hart of Dakota Tech. Taking a quick peek here to see if we have any ranked wrestlers here at 114. Not that I can see at the moment. As Rutherford picks up a takedown towards the edge of the mat. Grazer in on a takedown as well, and she'll get the first 3 of that match over on mat 1. Grazier will pick up a fall over on mat 1 for Chamberlain. Rutherford in on another single leg, but runs out of time as the first period expires. But she will take a 3-1 lead heading into period 2. Action back over on mat 1 at 126 pounds. Sully Butts' Katera Yellowhawk, a junior, taking on Maya Holstrom of Clark Willow Lake. I'm almost positive Yellowhawk is ranked here. Let's take a look here. She is at number 5 overall at 126. Rutherford in on another single leg here on mat 2. Trying to convert it to another takedown, and does. So she will increase her lead to 6-1 with 10 seconds to go in period 2. May have a timing scoreboard issue here over on mat 2. That's the reason for the break. Track wrestling shows it as a 7-1 lead for Rutherford. The scoreboard here shows 3-1. Yellowhawk with a 3-1 advantage here over on mat 1. Yellowhawk in on an ankle, but gonna have a stoppage for potentially dangerous over on mat 1. Yellowhawk will take that 3-1 advantage heading into period 2. Rutherford still leading her match. The scoreboard here has 8-1. I know track wrestling shows 7-1. Period 2 is under 10 seconds to go there. Yellowhawk's going to earn an escape and increase her lead to 4-1. Rutherford with a 9-2 advantage with just about a minute 30 to go in period 3. There's a takedown by Holstrom here over on mat 1, but Yellowhawk with a quick reversal, it looks like. Some near fall for Holstrom as well, as Holstrom's going to take a 7-6 lead now. There's the 2 for the reversal. They'll make it 7-6. 40 seconds to go in period 2. Rutherford working on another takedown here, potentially over on mat 2. And there's the 3. She'll increase her lead to 12-2. Gracie Rutherford will win that matchup by the score of 12-2. As Holstrom and Yellowhawk will head to the period number 3. Holstrom awarded another point, so she will lead 8-6 heading into period 3. See what that call was for.
Results in weight class 120, match 37, Rutherford of Stanley County on his feet of Chamberlain by major decision, 12-2.
According to track wrestling, that was an escape towards the end there for Holstrom. Over here on mat 2 at 120 pounds, Bennett County's Rosa Ainsley, a sophomore, taking on Dana Wallace, a senior from Miller Highmore Herald. As it's Wallace with an early 3-1 advantage. Now it's Yellowhawk back on top here over on mat 1, getting some near fall. She now leads 9-8 pending the near fall points. Wallace with a 6-2 advantage here over on mat 2. Yellowhawk has about 35 seconds to work with over here on mat 1. Wallace has increased her lead now to 9-3, at 9-4 now that she lets her opponent up. Quickly takes her back down for a 12-4 advantage. Lets her back up again. Only to take her right back down once again. Wallace able to do whatever she wants. As Yellowhawk is going to pick up 4 more. So that official score will be 13-8 over Holstrom. As Wallace will get the fall over on mat 2. Action over on mat 1 at 126. Chamberlain Zoe Donovan, a freshman, taking on Hadley Schomp of Bennett County, a senior. Schomp with an early takedown over on mat 1 for a 3-0 lead. And over on mat 2, also at 126, Todd County's Adrian Fasthorse, a junior, taking on Erica Jansen, a freshman from Lyman County. As Fasthorse will get the first takedown over on mat 2 and a 3-0 advantage. Schomp still holding on to that 3-0 lead over on mat 1. Schomp was looking to lock in a cradle, but let go of it for now over on mat 1. Looking to lock in a cradle again. Jansen looking for an escape. Over on mat 2, she'll get it. Schomp still working on that cradle. Let it go again for now. And Fasthorse with another takedown. She'll increase her lead to 6-0. As Schomp will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 2. And Fasthorse will have a 6-1 advantage heading into period 2. Schomp looking for another takedown over on mat 1. As Fast Horse picks up another takedown over on mat 2. Point awarded to Jansen over here on mat 2. I believe it may have been for an illegal hold. As Schomp does get a takedown and now leads 6-0 with 40 seconds to go in period 2. And Fast Horse going to get called for clasping of hands again. So another point awarded to Jansen. But Fast Horse still leads 9-3. Looks like Schomp has a cradle locked in over there on mat 1, getting some near fall. And Hadley Schomp will take a 9-0 lead heading into period 3 over on mat 1. Fast Horse still leading on mat 2 with 40 seconds to go in period 2. Jansen with an escape, cuts into the deficit, now trails 4-9 at the end of period 2. Fast Horse awarded 2 more. She increases her lead to 11-4 now. And Donovan now getting some near fall points here over on mat 1, looking for a fall. She's got 30 seconds to work with as she trails 9-0. Donovan with 20 seconds to work with now. Fast Horse also looking for a fall over on mat 2 at the edge of the mat. As Fast Horse will pick up a fall. Looks like Schomp may survive. No, she will not, as there's a slap of the mat with 3 seconds on the clock. So Zoe Donovan pulls out a fall with 3 seconds to go in the third and final period, trailing 9-0. That is why you never give up. Action over on mat 2 at 126. Stanley County's Kimura Rutherford, a freshman, taking on Amara Mills, a junior from Lakota Tech. And over on mat 1 in the 100-pound weight class, Groton Area's Liza Kruger, a sophomore, taking on Marley Miller of Ellendale, Edgerly Culm of North Dakota. Similar singlets of the black and gold. Kruger, the #1 ranked wrestler, according to Dakota Grappler, in the 100-pound weight class, as Rutherford picks up a fall. Trying to see who was who based on the singlet here, since they're both similar. Looks like Kruger has her name on the back of the singlet, so she's currently facing the camera and on top. In the yellow headgear. Action over on mat 2 at the 100-pound weight class. Clark Willow Lakes, Katie Frankfurt, a sophomore, taking on Timber Hansen, a freshman from Stanley County. And I believe it was Frankfurt to the quick takedown and a 3-0 lead over Hansen, but Hansen earns an escape to cut it to 3-1. Hansen is the number 7th ranked wrestler at 100. And Frankfurt an honorable mention according to the Dakota Grappler list, as Frankfurt will pick up another takedown and increase her lead to 6-1. As Kruger has earned a takedown over on mat 1 and leads 3-0. Hansen will earn another escape to cut it to 6-2, as Kruger will take that 3-0 advantage heading into period 2. Kruger with an escape over here on mat 1 to increase her lead to 4-0. I missed it, but looks like Hansen must have earned herself a takedown there towards the end. She did, as she will trail 5-6 heading into period 2. As Miller earns herself a takedown over on mat 1 to cut into that deficit, now trails 3-4. Frankfurt with a quick reversal to increase her lead now to 8-5. Hansen with an escape, make it 8-6. Hansen in on a shot. I can't tell if she's got a hold of a leg. It looks like she does. See if she can convert it into a takedown here. A reversal by Kruger will increase her lead now to 6-3. As Hansen is going to get awarded a point and now trails 8-7. With just over a minute to go on mat 2, as we got a blood timeout, it looks like. And Kruger will take a 6-3 lead heading into period 3 over on mat 1. Hansen's going to get a takedown and take a 10-8 lead now. (10-9) now on the escape by Frankfurt as Kruger accumulated some near fall over there. Now we'll lead 10-3. Just over a minute to go over on mat 1. And Hansen will take a 10-9 lead heading into period 3. $15 more seconds for Kruger to hang on as we got a stoppage for potentially dangerous over on mat 1. Hansen and Frankfurt still in a battle with a minute 25 to go in period 3. Hansen still leads 10-9 over on mat 2. And Liza Kruger will win that match 10-3. Hansen and Frankfurt still, Hansen's going to get a takedown now, increase her lead to 13-9 with 45 seconds to go. Action over on mat 1 at the 100-pound weight class. Miller High Moore Herald's Haley Schaefer, a 7th grader, taking on Avery Martinez, a 7th grader from Lyman County. I believe it's Schaefer with the early lead. She's got a couple takedowns and a 6-0 advantage over on mat 1. Hansen under 10 seconds to go, still leads 13-9. Hard-fought match for Hansen in the opening round, but she will advance with a 13-9 win over Katie Frankfurt. As Schaefer led up Martinez for a point, but takes her right back down for another takedown and a 9-1 advantage now. It's worth noting here, looks like Haley Schaefer, the 6th ranked wrestler at the 100-pound weight class. Over here on mat 2 in the 107-pound weight class, Bennett County's Kendall Risi, an 8th grader, taking on Amora Schwartzendruber, a 7th grader from Miller High Moore Herald. Risi, a well-known name in the Bennett County wrestling world. I'm assuming probably a sister or a sibling of the Risi boys. Schaefer in control of her match over on mat 1, now leading 12-2 as we're under 5 seconds in period 1. As we're still scoreless between Risi and Schwartzendruber over on mat 2. Schaefer with a cradle locked in now over on mat 1. Our first takedown over on mat 2 is going to belong to Risi. Not only got the takedown, but got 2 near fall as well, it looks like, for a 5-0 advantage. And Schaefer's going to end that with a tech fall and 19-2 advantage. Three more for Rissy as the period one expires there. Over on mat 1, also in the 100-pound weight class, Lakota Tech's Iva Black Elk taking on Kaya Hunter, a 7th grader from Bennett County. Hunter, again, the 8th rated wrestler in the 100-pound weight class, according to the Dakota Grappler rankings. Rissy with an 8-1 advantage now here over on mat 2, still scoreless on mat 1 here between Black Elk and Hunter. Hunter changes that though with a takedown and some near fall points. And Hunter will get the fall over on mat 1. Rissy still leads 8-1 over on mat 2 with just over a minute to go in period 2. Action back on mat 1 at the 107-pound weight class. Mulbridge Pollock's Jasmine Perez, a junior, taking on London Allen Huntsaker, a junior from Stanley County. Rissy still holding a 12-1 advantage now, just with 16 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 2. And Perez will end up with the first takedown over on mat 1 with a 3-0 advantage. And Rissy will take that 12-1 lead heading into period 3. Perez with some near fall points here potentially over on mat 1, looking for the fall. But she runs out of time as the scoreboard has gone off over here in Parkview. I think the wrestlers may have run into the cable there that connects the scoreboard. Track Wrestling has Perez with a 7-0 advantage. Rissy with a 15-1 advantage, looking to end it here. She's getting some more near fall. There's actually the pinfall over on mat 2 by Rissy. As the scoreboard is back up. And Perez will take that 7-0 lead heading into period 2. Perez is going to get a reversal now and increase her lead to 9-0. Over on mat 2, also at 107, Britton Hecla's Olivia Borgen, an 8th grader, taking on Brandy Marshall of Lakota Tech. Perez accumulating more near fall. And we'll get the slap of the mat for the pinfall over on mat 1. Looks like Marshall with the takedown and a 3-0 lead there on mat 2. Looking to lock in a cradle too, it looks like. I can see the official counting near fall, and there's a slap of the mat for the fall there as well. Remember, folks, we will have boys action right here from Parkview Auditorium tomorrow for the boys Big Dakota Wrestling Tournament. That action starts at 10 a.m. And again, we'll have all that action here for you right here on Go Buffs Live. Over on mat 1 and at 107, Bennett County's Payson Wilson, an 8th grader, taking on Waiyetu Bird's Head of Lakota Tech. Wilson with an early takedown and a 3-0 advantage. Over on mat 2 at 132. Looks like Kyla Logan from Doland, a senior, taking on Usina Homer, a sophomore from Todd County. Looks like Logan at 132, ranked 8th overall, according to those Dakota Grappler rankings. And Logan will get the first takedown. Actually, maybe probably the second takedown, a 6-1 advantage now for Logan. I believe they have the score reversed there on track wrestling. They got Homer in the lead, but I believe it's Doland with a 6-1 advantage. Logan looking to lock in a cradle over on mat 2. Logan's going to pick up 4 more for near fall. And now lead 10-1. Again, the track wrestling scoreboard is not correct. Wilson still holding a 3-0 advantage over on mat 1 with 15 seconds to go. As Logan will take that 10-1 advantage heading into period 2. Wilson picks up, looks like 3 near fall towards the end of that period, as she will increase her lead to 6-0 heading into period 2. Logan with another takedown here on mat 2 to increase her lead to 13-1. Looks like Wilson with another takedown as well on mat 2 to increase her lead to 9-0. Some More near fall points being counted for Wilson. And Wilson will pick up the pinfall over Bird's Head. Logan has another cradle locked in here over on mat 2. We're going to run out of time as period expire. Actually, it's near fall. It's a tech fall. It's a 16-1 advantage for Logan. So that'll end that match. And starting up over on mat 1 at 138, Chamberlain's Dania Dackham taking on Lilia Meek, a 7th grader from Faulkton area. Action over on mat 2 at 138 when the competitors pop up here in track wrestling. There it is. This is going to be Lakota Tech's Chloe Fire Thunder with a fall over Rosalie Zimiga of Todd County. It's like Meek with a takedown here over on mat 1. She's got 30 seconds to work with here in period 1. I believe has had some near fall counted for her as well. There's the slap of the mat for the pinfall. As Meek will win by fall. Didn't even get a chance to announce her at 138. Chloe Fire Thunder was ranked 5th. And so back over on mat 2 at 138, Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington's Camille Rerick, a freshman, taking on River Respects Nothing out of Lakota Tech. And it's Rerick with a first takedown. Also at 138 over on mat 1, Lyman County's Bella Jones, a freshman, taking on Dora Bonin, a freshman from Mobridge Pollock. Bonin an honorable mention as she earns a takedown over on mat 1. Rerick getting some near fall points now. Looking for the fall over on mat 2. It's like Bonin might be close to a fall as well over on mat 1 as Rerick does pick up a fall. And there's the fall by Bonin. I was just going to say she's got 40 seconds to work with, but the slap of the mat will end that.
Final result, weight class 138, match 48, Rerick of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington over the Respects Nothing by Lakota
All right, action here over on mat 2 at 145. Chamberlain's Valini Walking Bull, a 7th grader, taking on Laney Dubray at Lakota Tech. Action on mat 1 also at 145. Ellingdale's Edgley Combs Liam Glenn, a freshman, taking on Watu White Dress of Lakota Tech. Looks like Glenn will pick up the first takedown there on mat 1. Looks like Walking Bull with a takedown over on mat 2. We have as Glenn will pick up a fall over White Dress on mat 1. Dubray awarded a penalty point for Walking Bull, locking her hands. Getting ready over at 152 over on mat 1. Dolan's Reagan Miles, a senior, taking on Luna Little Elk, an 8th grader from McLaughlin. I believe that was Miles with a quick takedown over on mat 1. As Walking Bull has another takedown and a 6-2 advantage. Miles getting some near fall points. And Dubray with a reversal here on mat 2. As Miles is going to pick up a fall over Little Elk. Walking Bull still leads Dubray 6-4 with 22 seconds here on period 1 over on mat 2. Action back on mat 1 at 152. Miller Highmore Herald's Kyler Foreman, a sophomore, taking on Rachel Mitchell, excuse me. It's an L, not an I, a junior from Winter. So we have a blood timeout here over on mat 2. And there's the takedown by Foreman. Action resumes on mat 2, but we got a caution on the restart. Walking Bull with an escape, which she'll increase her lead now to 7-4. Walking Bull will take a 7-4 lead heading into period 3 over on mat 2. Foreman with a near fall count now. Looking for the fall. She's got 15 seconds to work with, and there's the pinfall over Mitchell. Walking Bull with another escape increases her lead to 8-4. Getting ready over here on mat 1 at 235. Todd County's Unique Claremont, a junior, taking on Justice Highcat, a senior from McLaughlin. Claremont, the third-ranked wrestler at 235, as she gets the quick takedown. Lets her opponent up for a 3-1 advantage. Claremont with another takedown, 6-1. As Walking Bull has increased her lead here over on mat 2 now, leading 11-4 with 45 seconds remaining. Claremont let High Cat up again, so she now leads 6-2. Claremont will take High Cat down once again. And let her up once again. Walking Bull with an 11-6 lead here on mat 2 with 19 seconds to go in period 2. Claremont leading her match on mat 1 here, 12-4 with 30 seconds to go. Claremont looking for the fall. Yes, that'll also end by tech fall, a 19-4 advantage for Claremont. Walking Bull takes a 12-6 lead into start of period 3 over on mat 2. Dubray with a takedown as she cuts into the deficit, now trails 12-9. See the upcoming action on mat 1 here. Let's switch things to mat 2 here. Again, Walking Bull of Chamberlain in the gray singlet, leading Dubray of Lakota Tech 12-9 with about a minute 15 to go in the third and final period. Walking Bull with an escape to increase her lead to 13-9. We got 40 seconds remaining. We'll reset with 23 seconds to go. Walking Bull leads 14-9. Walking Bull in on a single leg, trying to get one last takedown here towards the end of period 3. Dubray trying to reverse things, get a takedown of her own. Might be too little too late as we're under 5 seconds. And it will be Villani Walking Bull with a 14-9 win over Lanny Dubray of Lakota Tech. Looks like we will have another match here over on mat 2. I still don't see anything over on mat 1, so let's go back to the mat 2 camera here and focus on that. And here on mat 2 at 152, it's going to be Todd County's Caitlin Points at him, a junior, taking on Marias May, a sophomore from Bennett County. And it's going to be Points at him of Todd County with the first takedown and a 3-0 lead. Points at him, looking for the fall. I believe she's got some near fall coming. And there's 4 more for near fall, so a 7-0 advantage for Points at him. May with an escape to get on the board. May with a shot on a single leg. .25 seconds to go here in period 1. May trying to get a late takedown. She does. She'll get 3. Now trails 4-7. 10 seconds remaining as Points at him is still down. Didn't see what happened for sure, but Points at him right in front of me now. She's was on her stomach, but now back on her back, looking at her. Looks like maybe her right ankle or foot. A reminder, folks, we got more wrestling action for you tomorrow morning, as it'll be the boys' turn here in the for the Big Dakota tournament. That action will start approximately at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, and we'll have all the live action right here for you on Go Buffs Live. Points at him, getting back to her feet. Not sure if she'll be able to continue or not. She is stepping gingerly on that right foot. Not able to put much, if any, weight on it at all. Trying to walk it off. Heading back towards the center of the mat. We'll give her a couple of minutes and see if she can walk this off and maybe continue. She is going to go back to the center of the mat. So let's go back. 10 seconds remaining in period 1. It is Points at him with a 7-4 advantage over May. So Points at him will take a 7-4 lead heading into period 2. May won the toss and decides to start neutral. Points at him, still gimpy on that right ankle. May's going to attack. May will convert the takedown and tie things up at 7 apiece. Some near fall from May being counted now. You've got to give Points at him some credit, though. She could have certainly, gave up there and even possibly had forfeited after that ankle injury, but she got back out there and continued to start this period, and things aren't going her way as she'll get pinned by May, but still got to love the effort of getting back out there and competing. As I know she's got to be hurting a bit there. As she can't put much weight at all on that left foot and ankle. But again, kudos to Points at him for giving it her all. Looks like we'll have one more match here, also on mat 2. And this is also going to be at 152. Todd County's Willa Smith, a junior, taking on Sandra Movescamp, a senior from Lakota Tech. And Movescamp with an early takedown and a 3-0 lead. Movescamp's got the half locked in, got Smith on her back, and there's the fall. And Sandra Movescamp takes quick work of Willa Smith. Looks like we'll just continue to have action only on mat 2 here.
Results at weight class 152, match 53. May of Bennett County over Points at him from Todd County by fall time 3:12. This is the last match.
And this is going to be at 185. Britton Heckla, Cecilia Anderson, a senior, taking on Lillian Emery, an 8th grader from Todd County.
So those 4 matches that have to happen at 100 and 107, and then once again right back into the next round after they're done. So don't race 100 and 107, and you're now wrestle back round at 100 and 107. Get ready, you're up next as soon as this match is finished. Results at weight class 152, match 55. Movescamp of Dakota Tech over Smith of Todd County.
Anderson in on a single leg. Lost it though. See if Emery can take advantage. She does. Will spin and convert it into a takedown of her own for a 3-0 lead. Don't see Anderson was awarding an escape just yet. It looked like she was out of there. Now Anderson is out. We'll get the escape. Cuts the deficit to 3-1 with 10 seconds to go here in period 1. And so Emery will take the 3-1 lead heading into period 2. Anderson has choice. Anderson decides to start on top. stoppage there. I think Anderson got a little too aggressive with the cross face there. So it looks like Emory's going to be awarded a point. Anderson's starting to turn Emory a bit. There's the count for near fall. And there's the slap of the mat for the pin for Anderson over Emory. We thought that was the last one, but there is going to be one more here on mat 2 before we get things cycled back through here. Again, once track wrestling updates here, I'll bring you the combatants here. It's at 2:35, Ellingdale, Edgley Combs, Anna Thorpe, a sophomore, taking on Sapphire Powell, a freshman from McLaughlin. And Powell with the first takedown and a 3-0 lead. Powell got the half locked in, trying to turn Thorpe. Just got her turn. There's the near fall count. And there's the slap of the mat for the pinfall. So Powell with a fall over Thorpe. Now things should cycle back through to where we go back to 2 mats here. All right, looks like we'll have a couple 100-pound matches here. Over on mat 2, it's going to be Ellingdale's Edgley Combs, Emerson Merkel, a 7th grader, taking on Katie Frankfurt, a sophomore from Clark Willow Lake. And over on mat 1, going to be Lakota Tech's Iva Black Elk taking on Amelia Two Fingers, a sophomore from Lakota Tech. So a couple of teammates going at it over on mat 1 once they get checked in. As Merkel and Frankfurt are ready to, just about ready to start. As the official heads over to the scorer's table. Now it looks like we're Ready to resume action? Question mark. All right, Mat 2's got the whistle. Katie Frankfurt in the green singlet, Emerson Merkel in the black and gold. As action starts over on Mat 1 as well between the two Lakota teammates, Lakota Tech teammates, I should say. Merkel in on a single leg here on Mat 2. As Merkel will convert it to a takedown and lead 3-0. And she will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 2. Merkel won the toss to Furs. Frankfurt will start down as we were scoreless over on Mat 1 between Black Elk and Two Fingers. Frankfurt will earn an escape. Cut the deficit to 3-1. As we got an illegal hold, so I believe that's going to go against Two Fingers. So I think Black Elk's going to get the point over on Mat 1. Merkel in on another single leg. Another illegal hold there. I believe Red's going to get, Black Elk's going to get another point. And a point as well for an escape. So she leads 3-0 over on Mat 1. Looks like Frankfurt has got a takedown here over on Mat 2 and leads 4-3. Merkel awarded a penalty point. Now we're tied up at 4-4 with 45 seconds to go on Mat 2 in period 2. Black Elk with a takedown leads was leading 6-0, but Two Fingers with an escape cuts it to 6-1 over on Mat 1. Merkel trying to get this takedown at the end of the period, but going to run out of time. So Merkel and Frankfurt will head to period 3, 4-4 over here on Mat 2. As Black Elk will take a 9-1 lead heading into period 3 here on Mat 1. Merkel in on another single leg here on Mat 2. It's a double leg now. They called a stalemate. Both will start at neutral here on mat 2. Blackout still with that 9-1 advantage with just over a minute to go in period 3. It's like two fingers now with a takedown here over on mat 1. She might have Black Elk in a little bit of trouble over there. Officials taking a good look. And Amelia Two Fingers will come back and get a fall over Iva Black Elk over on mat 1. Looks like Frankfurt has taken the 7-4 lead with a takedown here on mat 2 as she's got 5 seconds to work with now. So Katie Frankfurt comes back and defeats Emerson Merkel 7-4. As we are still at 100 pounds here over on mat 1 with Todd County's Talissa Lunderman, a 7th grader, taking on Marley Miller, a freshman from Ellingdale. It's Miller with a quick takedown and a 3-0 lead. Over here on mat 2, it's at 107. Just waiting for track wrestling to populate here. And on mat 2 at 107, it's going to be Clark Willow Lake's Emma Boschek, a freshman, taking on London Allen Huntsaker, a junior from Stanley County, and it's Huntsaker with a takedown and a 3-0 advantage. As Miller will take a 3-0 lead heading into period 2. Hunsaker will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 2. Miller still holds a 3-0 advantage over on mat 1. Miller with some near fall now, looking for the actual fall itself. Official taking a good look. It's like Bochek with an escape here over on mat 2 to cut it to 3-1. Miller, there's the official pinfall over Lunderman. Over on mat 1. Lunderman a little slow to get up. Now Bochek with a takedown of her own takes a 4-3 lead now with just over a minute to go in period 2. Bochek with some near fall points now as well. And Bocek will pick up the fall over Hunsaker.
Wrestleback result, weight class 100, match 62, Miller of Ellendale over Wonderman of Todd County by fall time 2:18.
Action over on mat 1 at 114 pounds. Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington's Bailey Yost, a senior, taking on Sophie Ziegler, a 7th grader from Mobridge Pollock. Semi-final round now at 114. Same with the action. We're getting ready to start on mat 2 at 114. Semi-final round. Clark Willow Lakes, Hadley Gertie, a sophomore, taking on Lakota Rogers of Lakota Tech. As Yost has the takedown and lets Ziegler up. Yost with another takedown and a 6-1 lead over on mat 1.
Wrestleback result, weight class 107, match 66. Bocek of Clark Willow over Alan Hunsaker of Santa County by fall time 2:12.
And Rogers is going to get the first takedown over on mat 2. It's like Yost trying to lock in a cradle here over on mat 1. Yost accumulating some near fall. I believe she's going to get 4 more there. She does, and will lead 10-1. And Yost will pick up a fall over Ziegler. As Rogers is now going to lead 6-2 with 30 seconds to go here in period 1 over on mat 2. Another 3 for Rogers. She'll increase her lead down to 9-2. Action back over on mat 1 at 114. Miller Highmore Herald's Mariah LeBeau, an 8th grader, taking on Adelia Ramirez, a 7th grader from Selly Buttes. That's over in the Russellback round over on mat 1. Let's go ahead and quickly recap the team scoring that I have here from track wrestling right now. As of this round, it looks like Lakota Tech currently leading with 28 points. Bennett County with 26.5. Miller Highmore Herald with 24.5. Mobridge Pollock comes in at 4th at 23. Stanley County in 5th with 20 points. Chamberlain with 18 and 6th. Ellendale, North Dakota with 17. Clark Willow Lake 8th place with 15. Wessington Springs 14 points in 9th. And rounding out the top 10 will be Todd County with 12.5. As Rogers takes a 12-3 advantage here on mat 2, entering the second period. And scoreless between LeBeau and Ramirez over on mat 1 as they enter period 2. Rogers with another takedown for 3 more. 15-3 advantage now. And 4 more near fall. Is that going to take care of that match? 19-3 it should. So a tech fall for Lakota Rogers over Gertie, as that'll add more team points for Lakota Tech. So I believe Ramirez got on the board over on mat 1 with an escape. She's looking for a takedown now. But LeBeau may have reversed it into a takedown of her own. Ramirez escapes, make it 3-2. LeBeau over on mat 1. And now Ramirez with her own takedown, looking for a fall over on mat 1. Action back over on mat 2, as Ramirez will get a fall. Mat 2, a 120-pound wrestle back round. Lakota Tech's Amira Hart, a freshman, taking on Rosa Ainsley, a sophomore from Bennett County. It's like Hart with the takedown and a 3-0 advantage. Hart with Ainsley on her back. Got a fall here right before the buzzer. A couple of seconds left on the clock. So Amira Hart will again add to the team total for Lakota Tech. Semifinal round over on mat 1 at 120 pounds. Stanley County's Gracie Rutherford, a freshman, taking on Cadence Bocek, a junior from Clark Willow Lake. Rutherford with a takedown and a 3-0 advantage. Bocek with the escape. Action on mat 2 at 126 in the wrestle back round. Clark Willow Lake's Mia Holstrom taking on Erica Jansen, a freshman from Lyman County. Rutherford still holds a 3-1 lead here on mat 1. Still scoreless between Holstrom and Jansen here on mat 2. Under 5 seconds to go there on mat 2. Jansen looking for a late takedown, but is going to run out of time. Rutherford with another takedown and a 6-2 lead now, as Bocek must have got another escape out of that. So Rutherford will take a 6-2 lead heading into period 2. Holstrom called caution for stalling over on mat 2. Looks like Rutherford with another. Actually, maybe she started on top, so that wasn't a takedown. Trying to get some near fall points at the edge of the mat here if she can get Bocek turned. There's the count. And Holstrom will pick up the first points of that match over on mat 2 as she gets the first takedown. Rutherford doing a nice job of keeping her foot in bounds. And Rutherford will pick up the pin at the edge of the mat. Holmstrom picking up more near fall points as well over on mat 2. Currently leads 7-0. I think there might be 4 more being added onto that. Holmstrom will turn it into a pinfall over Jansen. Semifinal action over on mat 1 at 120. Chamberlain's and Grazier, a junior, taking on Dana Wallace, a senior from Miller Highmore Herald. Again, Wallace an honorable mention in the Dakota Grappler rankings. Wrestleback round over on mat 2 at 126. Lakota Tech's Amara Mills, a junior, taking on Hadley Schrump, a senior from Bennett County. And Schrump with the first takedown over on mat 2. Wallace able to finally turn that into a takedown over on mat 1 as she will lead 3-0. And Schrump will take a 3-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 2. Mills with an escape over on mat 2. I thought it was Mills on the escape. Maybe they gave it to, maybe it was Schrump there. 4-0 for Schrump, 7-0 now with that takedown. Schrump with a cradle locked in. And there's the fall for Schrump over on mat 2. As Wallace still leads 3-0 over on mat 1. Grazier in on a single leg though. Turns it into a double leg now. Grazier's going to get her first takedown and tie things up at 3 apiece over on mat 1. Over on mat 2, semifinal action in the 100-pound weight class. Miller Highmore Herald's Haley Schaefer, a 7th grader, taking on Kaya Hunter, a 7th grader from Bennett County. And again, both these wrestlers ranked. Schaefer at number 6, Hunter at number 8, so it should be a good one over on mat 2. That's Schaefer with a bit of a cradle locked in, has Hunter in some trouble. So Schaefer with a 7-0 advantage as we had a stoppage here on mat 1. Schaefer trying to get Hunter turned again here. She's got 15 seconds to work with. As action resumes over on mat 1 between Grazier and Wallace, tied up at 3 apiece yet with 50 seconds to go in period 2. Wallace just got an escape there. Grazier able to take her back down for another takedown, so a 6-4 lead for Grazier. Schaefer extends her lead to 11-0 over Hunter here on mat 2. Wallace with a reversal to tie things up at 6 apiece as the period 2 winds down. So Wallace and Grazier in a battle here over on mat 1 as they will head to period 3. It's tied up at 6 apiece. Schaefer still with a comfortable 11-0 lead over Hunter on mat 2. Grazier in on a single leg. Reaches for the double leg. The stalemate will head back over to the center on mat 1. Schaefer has extended her lead now to 14-0 with 35 seconds to go. Grazier immediately in on another single leg. And she will turn it into a takedown to take a 9-6 lead with 1:15 to go. And Schaefer will pick up 2 more near fall and end that match, the 16-0 tech fall. That surprises me the way those 2 are ranked in the rankings, but Schaefer dominated that matchup. We got a good one going here on mat 1 with 50 seconds to go. Grazier over Wallace, 9-6. Grazier currently in the top position. Wallace looking for an escape or a reversal. Got the reversal for 2, might turn it into a fall here. She's got 25 seconds to work with. And Wallace does come back and get the fall with 22 seconds remaining. Hard fought match there between Grazier and Wallace. That was entertaining. As we move to 126 here over on mat 1, a semifinal matchup. Kateri Yellowhawk from Sully Buttes. Let's see, she was again number 5 ranked overall, taking on Adrian Fasthorse, a junior from Todd County. And Yellowhawk will get the first takedown, along with some back points. There's a match queued up here on mat 2 at the 100-pound weight class and the Russell background, but I don't see any wrestlers even attempting to check in, so I'm not sure what's going on mat 2 here. Let's switch things over here to mat 1 while we wait for action on mat 2 to start. Yellow Hawk has increased her lead to 7-1. .25 seconds to go here in period 1. Yellow Hawk leads 7-1. Yellow Hawk with a nice ankle pick there towards the end of the period, and we'll take a 10-1 advantage now. Yellow Hawk won the toss, decides to start down. Yellow Hawk with a reversal for 2 more, leads now 12-1. Still not sure what the delay over on mat 2 is. Yellow Hawk accumulating some near fall as well here. With those 4, Yellow Hawk again will win by tech fall, 16-1 officially.
Semi-final result, weight class 100 match 68. Schaefer of Miller Herald over Hunter of Bennett County by tech fall, time 3:45. Semi-final weight class 120 match 80.
Now I see a couple of wrestlers checking in here for mat 2. Let's go back to our dual screen here. And over on mat 1 at 126, semifinal match, Stanley County's Kamora Rutherford, a freshman, taking on Zoe Donovan, a freshman from Chamberlain. I believe Rutherford got the first takedown over there for the 3-0 lead. And on mat 2, again at 100 pounds in the wrestle background, Lakota Tech's Amelia Two Fingers taking on Avery Martinez, a 7th grader from Lyman County. Two Fingers had a headlock locked in, no points awarded yet for a takedown. Now she'll get 3 officially. It was Zoe Donovan over here on mat 1, if I recall earlier, who was down in a match, didn't give up, and came back and got a late fall over her first opponent. As Two Fingers will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 2. Rutherford still leads 3-0 with 35 seconds to go in period 1. Rutherford trying to turn Donovan for some near fall. Got to be getting close there. It looks like the shoulders are getting close. This might turn into a fall, and there's a slap of the mat. As Rutherford will pick up a fall over Donovan. Two Fingers still with that 3-0 advantage over Martinez on mat 2. As Two Fingers is going to be awarded a penalty point, I believe, for Martinez clasping her hands. Over on mat 1, a semifinal matchup at 100 pounds. Stanley County's Timber Hansen is taking on somebody from Ellendale, I believe. That's no Groton area. Eliza Kruger from Groton area. Kruger, again, the number 1 ranked wrestler at 100. Hansen coming in at number 7. Martinez trying to turn Two Fingers, finally does. Got a few back points there. Looks like 3 near fall. So Martinez gets on the board, now trails 3-4 with just over 30 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 2. It's like Kruger with the first takedown over on mat 1 for a 3-0 lead. Looks like Kruger will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 1. And Two Fingers will hang on and lead 4-3 as they head into the third and final period. Actually, no, we got another penalty point awarded to Two Fingers, as the official explains to Martinez what she's doing wrong. So Two Fingers will end up leading 5-3 as there's only 1 second to go in period 2. Hansen looking for an escape here over on mat 1, but Kruger not letting her go anywhere. Kruger accumulating some near fall now. Might turn it into a pinfall here as there's a slap of the mat as Liza Kruger will defeat Timber Hansen via pinfall. So Kruger will advance to the finals of the 100-pound weight class. Avery Martinez has come back leading now 6-5 over Two Fingers here on mat 2. Action back over on mat 1, a semifinal matchup at 107 pounds. Mulbridge Pollock's Jasmine Perez, ranked number 7th overall at 107. takes on Payson Wilson, an 8th grader from Bennett County. Martinez picking up more near fall over here on mat 2. She will pick up, looks like 4 more and increase her lead to 10-5. Just over 30 seconds to go there. As Wilson with the early takedown over on mat 1, but Perez with the escape. So 3-1 Wilson over on mat 1. Martinez will add 2 more to her score, so that'll end officially 12-5 over 2 fingers. Perez with a nice shot and takedown. Perez will lead now 4-3. Wilson does a nice job on a reversal as we go back and forth, as now Wilson would lead 5-4. Over on mat 2, 100-pound wrestle background, Clark Willow Lakes, Katie Frankfurth, a sophomore, taking on Marley Miller, a freshman from Ellingdale. Wilson won the toss. Wilson deferred. Perez chooses to start down. She trails 4-5 heading into period 2. Looks like Frankfurth and Miller will have a scoreless first period here over on mat 2. Perez earned an escape and has tied it up at 5 apiece here on mat 1. Frankfurth is going to give an escape and get on the board first and lead 1-0 here on mat 2. Perez and Wilson still tied up at 5 apiece with 40 seconds to go in period 2. And a stalemate, so they'll reset back to center over on mat 1. Final 5 seconds between Perez and Wilson. Looks like they'll head to period 3, tied up at 5 apiece. As Frankfurth and Miller still feel each other out here with 45 seconds to go in period 2. Frankfurth still with a 1-0 advantage. As Perez will start on top here to start the third and final period there. Over on mat 1. And Frankfurth with the first takedown. She will increase her lead down to 4-0. So it looks like Katie Frankfurt will take that 4-0 lead heading into the third and final period. Over on mat 2. Perez and Wilson still locked up at 5 apiece over on mat 1. Perez trying to lock in a potential cradle. It looks like now lost it. Frankfurt with another takedown over there on mat 2 as she leads 7-0 and looking for a potential fall. As Perez and Wilson are still battling at 5 apiece with 30 seconds to go on that one. And Frankfurt will get the fall over Miller on mat 2. Potentially dangerous stoppage with 14 seconds to go between Perez and Wilson. Wilson looking for an escape with under 10 seconds to go. Gonna run out of room. Actually, they say 1 point green. They did give the escape to Wilson. Now there's only 5 seconds remaining. Not sure if it was an escape or it was some sort of penalty point. It's going to be Payson Wilson with a 6-5 win over Jasmine Perez. And now action back over on mat 2, 107-pound semifinal matchup. Bennett County's Kendall Rissy, an 8th grader, taking on Brandy Marshall of Lakota Tech. Marshall ranked 3rd in the overall standings at 107. And Marshall just got the first takedown, I believe, there, and a 3-0 lead for her. Action back on mat 1 at 132 pounds. Here's the first we've seen of Tani Yellowhawk of Sully Butte, a sophomore, taking on Usina Homer, a sophomore from Todd County, and it was Yellowhawk with a quick takedown. Tani also ranked 5, so both Yellowhawk girls ranked number 5 overall in their respective weight classes. Yellowhawk accumulating some near fall points over there, and now we'll get the fall. Marshall still working on Rissy with just about 10 seconds to go in the first period there. Marshall won the toss over on mat 2. She'll decide to start on top. Over on mat 1 at 138, a semifinal matchup. Lakota Tech's Chloe Fire Thunder taking on Lilia Meek, a 7th grader from Falkton area. Quick update here of the team standings as of right now, according to Track Wrestling. Miller Highmore is in the lead with 50 overall team points. Lakota Tech right behind with 48.5. Stanley County in 3rd with 46. Bennett County 4th place with 32.5. Clark Willow Lake with 27. Washington Springs with 27. Sully Buttes with 23.5. Mulbridge Pollock with 23. Groton area 20. Chamberlain rounds out the top 10 with 18. Ellendale with 17. Todd County 12.5. Doland with 11.5. Fulton area with 7. And McLaughlin with 15. Looks like we're going to have Fire Thunder with the first takedown over on mat 1 with a 3-0 lead. Marshall still leads her matchup over Rissy 3-0 as well, with a minute to go in period 2 over on mat 2. Rissy with a reversal to get on the board. She cuts into the deficit, now trails 3-2. But she's going to give up a penalty point. And now trail 4-2. Fire Thunder leads over Meek here on mat 1. Going to be 6-0 now. Marshall will take a 4-2 lead heading into the third and final period over here on mat 2. Meek has cut into her deficit as she now trails 4-6 with 30 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 1. Marshall still leads Rissy 4-2 with a minute 13 to go in the third and final period. Meek looking to turn Fire Thunder to... She's going to pick up 2 near fall. That's going to tie things up at 6 apiece at the end of period 2. So they'll head into period 3 tied up at 6 apiece. Meek will start things on top to start the third and final period. Rissy going to get a takedown and take a 5-4 lead now over Marshall here on mat 2. And Kendall Rissy will come back and defeat Brandy Marshall 5-4. So that'll put a notch in Rissy's belt as she defeated the third-ranked wrestler at 107. Had to come back to do it and pulled it off late in that third and final period with a takedown. Back here on mat 1, Fire Thunder still leads Meek 8-6. Got just under a minute to go on that one. Fire Thunder currently on top, looking to turn Meek. Wrestle back round in over on mat 2 at 107. Britland Hekla's Olivia Borgen, an 8th grader, taking on Morris Schwartzendrubber, of 7th grader from Miller Highmore Herald. Fire Thunder with a cradle locked in momentarily, going to get some more near fall, make it 3 more. So she'll increase her lead to 11-6. Chloe Fire Thunder will hang on to advance by winning 11-6 over Lilia Meek at 138. Scoreless between Borgen and Schwartzendrubber over mat 2 after 1 period. Track wrestling to refresh here so I can bring you the action here on mat 1. There it is. In a semifinal matchup at 138. Wessington Spring Wound Sockets, Woolsey Wessington, Camille Rierick, a freshman taking on Dora Bonin, a freshman from Mobridge Pollock. Rierick trying to get the first takedown. We've got Schwartzendrubber with the headlock here over on mat 2 for the first takedown. Accumulating some near fall points as well. Still no takedown here on mat 1. Schwartzendrubber will pick up a fall over Borgen. And Rierick does end up getting the takedown and will lead 3-0. 20 seconds to go in period 1. Wrestle background over on mat 2 at 107 pounds. Lakota Tech's Wayedu Birdshead taking on Emma Boschek, a freshman from Clark Willow Lake. And Birdshead with the first takedown. Accumulating some near fall points as well. Might turn this into a fall shortly, and there's the slap of the mat just as I say it. So Birdshead with a quick fall over Boschek. As Rierick and Bonin still battle here at 138 over on mat 1 with a minute 35 to go in period 2. Bonin in on a shot. She'll get 3 for the takedown to tie things up at 3 apiece. I was just going to say they had a match queued up on mat 2, but I don't see anybody checking in. So let's go ahead and focus just on the action. Actually, no, now it looks like there's a wrestler checking in here on mat 2. We'll keep it as is. Rearick with an escape will now lead 4-3. And over on mat 2 at 145, looks like it's going to be Ellendale's Liam Glenn, a freshman, taking on Lainey Dubray from Dakota Tech. And Rearick will hold on and take a 4-3 lead heading into period 3. As Glenn will get the first takedown over on mat 2 and lead 3-0.
Wrestleback result, weight class 107, match 74. First head of Dakota Tech over Logic of Willow Lake by fall time 32 seconds. And wrestleback weight class 138, match 91. Respect something of Dakota Tech advances by 4 sets.
Bonin gets a reversal, now will lead 5-4. As Glenn will pick up a fall over Dubray here on mat 2. Bonin picking up some near fall points as well. Looking for a fall, the official right there getting a good look at it. And semifinal action here on mat 2 at 152 pounds. Miller Highmore Herald's Kyler Foreman, a sophomore, taking on Sandra Movescamp, a senior from Dakota Tech. And a nice trip by Movescamp to get the first takedown on a 3-0 lead. So Bonin will win her matchup over Rearick officially by the score 9-4. Movescamp still with a 3-0 lead over on mat 2. Movescamp with a cradle locked in now over on mat 2. Had the cradle, momentarily lost it. Now is trying to lock it in again. Action back on mat 1 in the consolation round. Todd County's Rosalie Zimiga taking on Dania Dackham, a sophomore from Chamberlain. And that's the Dackham with a quick takedown and a 3-0 lead. And Movescamp will pick up a fall over Foreman. And Dackham will take a 3-0 lead heading into period 2.
Next year, you know schools that are looking for a tournament on Friday night. We are going to do this again next year, so reach
Action here on mat 2 at 152. Winners Rachel Mitchell, a junior, taking on Willis Smith, a junior from Todd County as well. Mitchell with the takedown and a 3-0 lead. He's got a headlock locked in, trying to turn it into a fall. As Dackham will get 3 more and add to her advantage, and now leads 6-0 over Zimiga. And Michael will get a fall over Smith over on mat 2. I said might be Mitchell. I might have said Michael. It might be Mitchell, actually. My apologies. Scott Van Hemel said Michael, so it must be Michael. Dackham trying to get Zigama turned to her back. Dackham going to pick up 4 more near fall, going to lead 10-0 now with 18 seconds to go in period 2. And action ready to start back over on mat 2 at 185. Todd County's Gwen leading fighter, a 7th grader taking on Lillian Emery, an 8th grader from Todd County. And Emery with a quick takedown. And is going to get a quick fall over leading fighter. So a couple of Lady Falcons, and it'll be Emery, the 8th grader, on top of the 7th grader. I think I did that right, even though they awarded the 3 points to leading fighter over on. I may have missed it. The match was so quick, so my apologies if it was the other way around there. Action back over on mat 2 at 235. Todd County's Unique Claremont, the junior, taking on Sapphire Powell, a freshman from McLaughlin. Claremont, I know, was in the rankings as she gets the quick takedown. Claremont ranked 3rd at 235. As Dackham is still holding a 10-1 advantage over on mat 1 with just under about 1:50 to go as the 3rd period just started over there. Claremont with a couple of takedowns and has let Powell up, so a 6-2 advantage for Claremont.
Results at weight class 185, match 98. Leading fighter at Todd County over Emery at Todd County by fall 5-12 seconds.
Dackham now leads 12-1 with just over a minute to go in the 3rd and final period. Dackham looking for more. And Dackham will end up picking up a fall over Zimiga. As Unique Claremont will take a 6-2 lead heading into period 2 here over on mat 2. Action back on mat 1 at 145. Chamberlain's Villani Walking Bowl, a 7th grader taken on Matui White Dress from Lakota Tech. Walking Bowl with the takedown and a 3-0 lead. Walking Bull has White Dress in some trouble here over on mat 1. Claremont will pick up an escape over on mat 2 and now leads 7-2. Forward near fall for Walking Bull. She will now lead 7-0. So we got a stoppage for potentially dangerous. Looks like a penalty point going to be awarded to Claremont as well, as she will now lead 8-2. Walking Bull still with a 9-1 advantage now with 30 seconds to go. Still in the first period there. Walking Bull looking for the fall. She's got some near fall points again, and there's the slap of the mat for the pinfall. So Walking Bull over White Dress. Claremont still leads 8-2 over on mat 2. Approaching 30 seconds to go in period 2. Claremont with another takedown. She'll increase her lead down to 11-2. Action back on mat 1 now. 152-pound semifinal matchup. Dolan's Reagan Miles, a senior, taking on Marias May, a sophomore from Bennett County. Miles with a quick takedown. And Miles will make quick work of May, who can get the fall. May's a little slow getting up off the mat. Might be favoring her right leg as well. So we'll focus on the matchup here going on between Unique Claremont and Sapphire Powell. It's Claremont with an 11-2 lead. Looking for more, and there's the fall by Claremont. May back up to her feet with the help from Sam Nas from Vera Medical. But May walking off gingerly, not putting much weight on that right leg. So we'll go back to dual screens here. Action on mat 2 at 235 pounds. Ellen Dales, Anna Thorpe, a sophomore, taking on Justice Highcat, a senior from McLaughlin. It's like Highcat with the first takedown. And action in the wrestle background at 152. McLaughlin's Luna Little Elk taking on Caitlin Poinsettiam, a junior from Todd County. Escape from Thorpe will make it 3-1 over on mat 2.
Are going to have to take a break here. 100 to 107 in the wrestle back. Can't come back until 6:55, 6:56. And it's just running up other matches, and that was for us to we'll run into time on them as well. So we're going to take a break. They're going to 2 matches up on. We're going to break.
Thorpe going to with the takedown now here on mat 2. She'll take a 4-3 lead now with under a minute to go, period 1. As Little Elk has the first takedown over on mat 1. and has herself a 3-0 advantage with just 5 seconds to go in period 1. Might get some near fall at the end. Nothing. Official shakes his head no. Thorpe now has High Cat on her back. Going to get some near fall, and it's going to turn it into a fall. So Thorpe over High Cat via pinfall. As points at him might a little slow getting up here. Trying to remember, she had the leg injury earlier in her first match. Her right ankle in the first period. She's able to battle through it and ended up getting pinned in the second period, but she is still out there. So what a warrior points at him is. Battling through an obvious ankle or foot injury. But they will start the second period. Points at him, starts on top, but trailing 3-0. Points at him, trying to lock in a cradle here, lost it. Looks like let's just focus on this match here, as there's nothing going on mat 2 here. Points at Elk, trying to get Little Elk turned. Now getting some near fall points. Points at him is going to turn it into a fall. So Caitlin points at him with a fall over Luna Little Elk, and points at him is still down. Again, I think that ankle is really, really bothering her. But able to power through it. We are going to take a break here, folks. I just heard the PA announcer announce, I think they said about a 10-minute break here, it sounded like. So with that, let's go ahead and we'll give ourselves a little break here as well. So why don't you hear from some of our sponsors, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes with more wrestling action right after this.
The 2023 Lincoln Navigator at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Every time you approach your Lincoln, you'll receive a re-carpet welcome. Twin turbocharged 3.5 V6 engine with auto start stop technology. You'll travel confidently with technology that meets all your needs. Now you can get the 2023 Navigator for 5.9% at 72 months. Stop in to see the full vehicle lineup at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Capital City Ford in Pierce, South Dakota.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Graham Tire of Pierre is your premier hometown shop, specializing in tires to fit vehicles, from ATVs to large farm equipment and everything in between. At your tire store next door, you can find a plethora of brand name tires that range from 4 to 10 ply and much more. Our highly skilled technicians can handle brakes, heating, and air conditioning. Call us today at 224-8643 or visit us at grahamtire.com. Graham Tire is a proud sponsor of Pierre and surrounding communities' local activities.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Ready to gain an edge in your career? Tide Machinery's Service Technician Apprenticeship Program is designed for anyone wishing to become a diesel mechanic working on Case IH equipment through full-time, on-the-job training. Enjoy hands-on work experience, learn from factory-trained service experts, and apply your knowledge from school directly to your work with this unique program opportunity. Become a titan in the industry and grow with a dealership that invests in you at Tide Machinery, Highmore, Miller, and Pierre, your local Case IH dealer. Visit TitanMachinery.com/careers to learn more.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
WindCircle, operating since 1995. We combine quality customer service and experience with the right technology to meet your needs. Our cybersecurity certified technicians will make sure your systems are secure. Services offered are video and data cabling, service and support contracts, cutting-edge camera systems to door security devices. WindCircle has many hardware options: Dell, HP, Cisco, SonicWall, and Ruckus, to name a few. Our staff has over 30 years of combined network design and cabling experience at your disposal. Call us today, 605-224-1111, and request a free quote. Again, that's 605-224-1111.
In a world that's always moving, your journey matters. And at Iverson Auto Group, we're here to get you on the road with a great selection of new and used vehicles and trailers, and keep you on the road with top-notch service, maintenance, and support. Every mile of your journey, the experienced team at Iverson Auto in Mitchell and Huron are here to help. Visit us in Mitchell and Huron or start your search at iversonauto.com to begin your journey today.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
With our new online loan application, you can go to our website and apply for a loan when it's most convenient for you. We make getting loan approval fast and easy. Our local lenders are available to assist you if you have any questions. We make it pain-free to get that loan you've been wanting. We're an equal housing lender. Oahe Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union since 1955. Federally insured by NCUA.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Explore the 2023 Lincoln Navigator at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Every time you approach your Lincoln, you'll receive a recarpet welcome. Twin turbocharged 3.5 V6 engine with auto start-stop technology. You'll travel confidently with technology that meets all your needs. Now you can get the 2023 Navigator for 5.9% at 72 months. Stop in to see the full vehicle lineup at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Capital City Ford in Pierce, South Dakota.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
Stay at Mobridge Country Inn and Guide Service, locally owned on Highway 12 and 20 West. Enjoy clean linens, plenty of amenities, and a comfortable stay with authentic country hospitality. The inn is within walking distance to most of the town's attractions. Guests can enjoy continental breakfast, barbecue grills, HD cable TV, microwaves, refrigerators, free Wi-Fi, and much more throughout the property. Book guided fishing trips through the front desk. Proud supporter of all South Dakota high school activities.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
We connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same. But why we connect people? Not in a million years is that ever going to change. We didn't build the communities that made South Dakota. No. We just brought them together.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Make a big impact on your land for less at Grossenberg Implement. Right now, used planters and air seeders are aggressively marked down and have great financing options for those who qualify. Stop by any of Grossenberg's 9 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming, or check out used planters and air seeders online at grossenberg.com. Grossenberg Implement, where service is the other half of a great deal.
Core Cares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. Core Cares, proudly serving our community.
Service Master of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Guffs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor, and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies, such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
When you're in the
All right, welcome back to Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierce. We resume action here at the 2025 Big Dakota Girls Wrestling Tournament. Let's go ahead and get you updated on the overall team scores here while we got a minute. Currently, according to Track Wrestling, it's Dakota Tech with in the team lead with 72.5. Miller Highmore Herald with 57. Stanley County in third with 46. Bennett County in fourth place with 43.5. Mulbridge Pollock in fifth with 34 points. Clark Willow Lake with 27. As is White Springs tied for sixth. Chamberlain comes in eighth with 26. Sully Buttes in ninth place with 25.5. Doland in 10th place with 24.5. Todd County 22.5 in 11th. Ellendale out of North Dakota with 21. Groton area right behind them in 13th with 20. And Felton area with 7. McLaughlin with 6 team points. As we resume action here in the wrestle background is going to be Timber Hansen with a fall over Avery Martinez of Lyman County. Over on mat 1, over on mat 2. Again, wrestle back consolation semifinal. Clark Willow Lakes, Katie Frankfurt taking on Kaya Hunter, a 7th grader from Bennett County. And they are scoreless. Don't know if they'll have any action back on mat 1 here, so let's go ahead and focus on mat 2 here. As they have a scoreless first period. According to Track Wrestling here, the next match on mat 1 at 107 in the consolation semifinal was going to be Mariah Schwartzendreber of Miller Highmore Herald. Looks like she's going to win by medical forfeit. Still scoreless here on mat 2 between Frankfurt and Hunter. As Schwartzendreber goes out to the mat to get her hand raised. Again, she will advance due to a medical forfeit. It doesn't tell me which wrestler. It just says medical forfeit from Mulbridge Pollock, so I'm not sure who that would have been. Hunter and Frankfurt still scoreless here with under 50 seconds to go in period 2.
And as I wait for track wrestling to refresh here, it's going to be a consolation semifinal matchup here at 114 over on mat 1. It's going to be Hadley Gertie of Clark Willow Lake with the early takedown over Adelaide Ramirez of Sully Buttes. And it's going to be Gertie with a fall over Ramirez over on mat 1. Frankfurt with an escape in that second period to earn a 1-0 lead as they head into period 3. Hunter going to be awarded 2 points on the reversal here. She will take a 2-1 lead now. Couple of Chamberlain Cubs going at it here over on mat 1 in the consolation semifinal match at 120. Alexandria Schmeit, a sophomore, taking on Ann Grazier at Chamberlain. And a quick victory by Grazier in the red ankle bracelet. Hunter still leads here on mat 2, 2-1 with 45 seconds to go in the third and final period. Frankfurt is going to get an escape, though, to tie things up at 2. Hunter got the takedown here at the edge of the mat, which she will now take a 5-2 lead with 23 seconds to go. Back on mat 1, consolation semifinal match at 126. Clark Willow Lakes, Maya Holstrom, a sophomore, taking on Zoe Donovan, a freshman from Chamberlain. And Hunter is going to get penalized for illegal grasp of hands, so that'll cut the deficit to 5-3, but Frankfurt only has 4 seconds to work with. She'll need to try to pull out a quick reversal here, as Holstrom and Donovan go scoreless after period 1. And Kaya Hunter will hang on for a 5-3 victory. Donovan got a hold of a single leg, looking to trip Holstrom up. They'll reset back to center. Couple of Lakota Tech teammates battling out here on mat 2. Again, consolation semifinal at 107. Wayedu Bird's Head taking on Brandy Marshall. It looks like Marshall will get the fall. Still scoreless between Holstrom and Donovan here on mat 1. Consolation semifinal matchup at 114 over on mat 2. Mulbridge Pollock's Sophie Ziegler's 7th grader taking on Grace. 30 seconds to go between Holstrom and Donovan, and they still are scoreless. Actually, that just changed as Holstrom earned an escape. So it looks like Holstrom will take that 1-0 lead heading into the third and final period, as Ziegler and Decker are scoreless after the first period. Donovan looking for some near fall points. Don't think she held it quite long enough. Holstrom might turn this into a reversal. Nothing awarded yet over on mat 2, but Decker looks like she may have a headlock locked in, may have lost it now. But 4 near fall for Decker. Holstrom did get a reversal there. She will lead 3-1 over Donovan. 55 seconds to go in the third and final period over on mat 1. Stalling warning on Holstrom. And they got 34 seconds remaining in that match. Decker still with a 4-0 advantage. Actually, she just picked up the fall over Ziegler, as that was winding down to the end of period 2. Donovan got an escape, cuts it to deficit to 1, trails by 1, but only has 13 seconds to work with. She's got a hold of a single leg. I'm going to say stalemate with 5 seconds remaining. Donovan's got to go quick. And Donovan's going to run out of time as Holstrom holds on for a 3-2 victory. Action over on mat 2, another consolation semifinal matchup at 120. Once Track Wrestling loads the participants here. It'll be Clark Willow Lake's Cadence Bocek, a junior, taking on Amira Hart, a freshman from Lakota Tech. And getting ready for action over on mat 1 at 132. Donnie Yellowhawk from Sully Buttes taking on Kyla Logan, a senior from Doland. Logan ranked 8th, Yellowhawk at 5, so we should have a pretty good matchup here over on mat 1. Scoreless first period between Bocek and Hart over on mat 2. Bocek with an escape will take a 1-0 lead over on mat 2. Yellowhawk with a big takedown. She'll take the 3-0 lead. Bocek will get a takedown as well and now lead 4-0. Picking up some near fall now is Bocek. And Bocek will pick up a pinfall over Hart. Logan earns an escape and now trails 3-1. Under 30 seconds to go in period 1. Didn't see what the violation was, but Yellowhawk was awarded a point. She now leads 4-1. And over on mat 2, Constellation semifinal matchup at 126. Todd County's Adrian Fasthorse, a junior, taking on Hadley Schomp, a senior from Bennett County. As Yellowhawk and Logan start period 2. Fasthorse and Schomp will be scoreless after 1. Got a reversal here by Fasthorse. Has Schomp in some trouble here. Gonna get 4 more near fall. So Fasthorse will take a 6-0 lead. Yellowhawk still leads 4-1. 45 seconds to go in period 2 here over on mat 1. More near fall for Fasthorse on mat 2. Just 4 more for Fasthorse. She'll increase her lead to 11-0. Schomp with her first. Actually, they'll make that a reversal. She gets on the board for 2. Trails Fasthorse 11-2. Has 30 seconds to Schomp as she's trying to turn Fasthorse. As Yellowhawk and Logan will go to the 3rd period with Yellowhawk still leading 4-1. And Schomp will come back and pick up a fall over Fasthorse. Again, one of those instances where you just don't give up. She was trailing 11-2, but able to turn Fasthorse, get her on her back, and pick up a fall. As we have a bit of a stoppage here on mat 1. Action ready to begin here on mat 2 at 145. A couple of Dakota Tech wrestlers, Lainey Dubray taking on with Tui white dress. As Yellow Hawk and Logan get ready to resume the third and final period. It's like Dubray with the first takedown over on mat 2. Caution on Logan as the official explains what she was doing wrong there as they reset. Yellow Hawk with a reversal. She will increase her lead now to 6-1 with 1:20 to go in the third and final period. Logan with an escape cuts it to 6-2 now. And Yellow Hawk's going to pick up a takedown at the edge of the mat, increase her lead now to 9-2. Dubray looking for a fall, but runs out of time, but is going to pick up 4 near fall. Increases her lead to 7-0. Logan will pick up another escape, now trails 9-3 with 47 seconds to go. Another takedown for Yellow Hawks. She'll increase her lead now to 12-4 with just about 15 seconds to go. Dubray still leads over on mat 2, 7-0. And Yellow Hawk will advance with a 12-5 victory officially. And on mat 1, a consolation semifinal matchup at 138. We have Chamberlain's Dania Dackham, a sophomore, taking on Camille Rierick, a freshman from Washington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Washington. Dubray with 4 more now, increases her lead to 11-0 now with 35 seconds to go in period 2. Looking for the fall here right at the edge of the mat. As Dubray in white dress will, actually that must have been a tech fall as the match stopped. As Rierick has a cradle locked in, but is going to run out of time after the first period. But Rierick will lead 3-0. Looks like we're going to have another forfeit here over on mat 2 as Michael of Winter advances. As Mariah May of Bennett County was injured her knee, I believe, earlier in her last match. Rurick now over on mat 1 increases her lead to 11-0 now after those another 4-point near fall. And action over on mat 2 at 185. Todd County's Gwen leading fighter, a 7th grader, taking on Cecilia Anderson, a senior from Britton Hecla, and is leading fighter with a quick takedown and fall over Anderson. And Rurick will get the fall over Dackham of Chamberlain on mat 1. As on mat 2 at 235, a couple of McLaughlin Mustangs battling it out as it's Sapphire Powell, a freshman, taking on Justice Highcat, a senior from McLaughlin. And over on mat 1, Constellation semifinal matchup at 138, Fulton areas. Lilia Meek taking on River Respects Nothing from Lakota Tech. And it's Meek with a takedown and a 3-0 lead over on mat 1. Meek has some near fall points coming, looking for the pin, but she might run out of time here. She's only got 3 seconds to work with. So Meek will take a 7-0 lead heading into period 2. As I believe Highcat was awarded a point due to a foul by Powell. Actually, Powell got a takedown, and then Highcat awarded a penalty point.
Once again, coaches and wrestlers, we have 4 matches left. When those matches are complete, we are going to do the awards for the full weight bracket sets for round robin. Those weight brackets were 132, 145, 185, and 235.
And Meek will pick up a fall over Respects Nothing over on mat 1. Now Highcat with the takedown, as she will take a 5-3 lead with 30 seconds to go. At 145 over on mat 1, Ellendale's Liam Glenn, a freshman, taking on Villani Walking Bull, a 7th grader from Chamberlain. High Cat still leads Powell 5-3 here over on mat 2 as they start period 2. And again, another penalty point going to be awarded to High Cat. This looks like Glenn got a takedown here, now accumulating some near fall. And she will pick up the fall over Walking Bull. Powell now on top with the reversal, and she'll convert it to a pinfall. So Sapphire Powell over her teammate Justice Highcat. Action on mat 1 at 235. Todd County's Unique Claremont, a junior, taking on Anna Thorpe, a sophomore from Ellendale. And Claremont again ranked number 3 at 235. Gets the quick takedown. Picks up 4 more for the near fall, leads 7-0 and getting more near fall counted. And Claremont will take care of Thorpe via fall.
We have one more match to go. Okay, if I get the award, the place winners at 132, there were 3 ladies at 132. If I can get those ladies on the award stand, please. At 132, there were 3 of you on the award stand, please. Ladies at 145, 185, and 235.
So we're just going to have a single match here on mat 2. Let's go ahead and switch over to that here.
132 is the award stand. There's 3 of you. Please up on the award stand.
And wait for track wrestling to catch up so I can bring you the competitors here. Let's see, it's a Lakota Tech wrestler and a Lady Falcon from Todd County. Still got nothing on my end from track wrestling here, so the Lakota Tech wrestlers leading 3-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand are your place winners at 132. In third place, Warcina Homer of Todd County. In second place, Kyle Logan of Dolan. And 132-pound champion, Tommy Yellowhawk of Soul.
Lakota Tech wrestler with another takedown and leads now 6-1. Todd County wrestler is going to get awarded a point for an illegal hold by the Lakota Tech wrestler. Again, for some reason, track wrestling doesn't have this match loaded, so I'm not entirely sure who these 2 ladies are. But an escape by the Todd County wrestler is going to cut the deficit to 6-3. And at the end of the first period, it is going to be the Lakota Tech wrestler leading the Todd County Lady Falcon wrestler 6-3. Todd County wrestler with a takedown. Now that'll tie this up at 6 apiece. And now she's also getting possibly some near fall. She's going to convert it to a pin. So it's the unknown Todd County Lady Falcon wrestler with a fall over the Dakota Tech. A little bit of a break in action as they're doing awards for some of the weight classes that didn't have full brackets, as they have done a couple already. Now they're doing 235. So once they're done with the announcements here, we should start to, I believe, possibly even the championship matches here coming up here shortly. All right, yeah, we are going to start 5th and 6th place matches here. All right, the wrestlers are ready on mat 1. I don't see anybody reporting quite yet on mat 2, but let's go with it here. So 5th place match at the 100-pound weight class. Over on mat 1, Lyman County's Avery Martinez, a 7th grader, taking on Katie Frankfurth, a sophomore from Clark Willow Lake. And getting ready here over on mat 2 at 114. Again, the 5th place match, Silly Buttes' Adela Ramirez, a 7th grader, taking on Sophie Ziegler, also a 7th grader from Mulbridge Pollock. Frankfurth with a takedown over on mat 1. She will lead 3-0. And Ziegler with the first takedown here on mat 2 for a 3-0 lead. It's like 2 near fall for Frankfurth, as well as she will increase her lead to 5-0 at the end of period 1. And Ziegler will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 2. Reversal by Frankfurt. She'll lead 7-0, trying to lock in a cradle as well, it looks like. Ziegler with another takedown will increase her lead to 6-0. 4 more for Frankfurt, 11-0 now. She's got Martinez on her back again, looking for the fall, and there's the slap of the mat. So Katie Frankfurt, your 5th place finisher at 100 pounds. Ziegler still leads 6-0 here on mat 2. Stoppage for potentially dangerous. As I should award Ramirez a point. Fifth place match at 120 over on mat 1 will feature Chamberlain's Alexandria Schmidt, a sophomore, taking on Amira Hart, a freshman from Lakota Tech.
In the 5th place match at 100 pounds, match 121, Frankfurt of Buffalo Lake over Martinez of Lyman by ball time 2:05.
Schmidt in on a quick single leg and a quick takedown for her 3. Has Hart on her back and a quick fall for Schmidt. So Schmidt will finish in 5th at 120. Ziegler will pick up a fall and finish in 5th place at 114.
In the 5th place match at 114 pounds, match 123, Ziegler of Bowdoin College over Ramirez of Sully Hughes by ball time 2:47. And in the 5th place match at 120, match 124, Alexandra Schmidt of Chamberlain over Hart of Dakota Tech by ball time 9 seconds.
All right, looks like on mat 1 at 138, our 5th place match is going to feature Chamberlain's Dania Dackham, a sophomore, taking on River Respects Nothing from Lakota Tech. And over on mat 2, the 5th place match at 126, Chamberlain's Zoe Donovan, a freshman, taking on Adrian Fasthorse, a junior from Todd County. Respects Nothing with the first takedown over on mat 1 and a 3-0 lead. And Fasthorse with a takedown here on mat 2. Dackham with a reversal to get on the board. Cuts the deficit, now trails 3-2. And Fasthorse will take that 3-0 lead into period 2. As Respects Nothing will lead 3-2 heading into period 2 over on mat 1. A reversal by Fasthorse will give her 2 more. She will now lead 5-0. I haven't put it on the, there it is. I was going to say they didn't put it on the scoreboard here in Parkview yet, but they did now change it. Respects Nothing still leads 3-2 on Dackham. Dackham trying to turn Respects Nothing to, there's some near fall. Looking for the pinfall. Dakota working hard for the fall. Still has plenty of time, 45 seconds to work with. Fast Horse still leading 5-0 over on mat 2. 25 seconds remain over there. And there's Dakota as she picks up the fall over Respects Nothing. A late reversal by Donovan will get her on the board. Actually cuts it. Gave her 4. Let me review here. She get a reversal and 2 near fall possibly. Yes, a reversal and 2 near fall for Donovan to cut the deficit to 5-4 as they take a blood timeout, but they'll enter the third period here. They may be waiting for this 5th place match to get over here, over on mat 2. It's queued up for things to ready to go. The wrestlers are ready to go, but I think they're waiting for this one to conclude. So let's hop over to mat 2 here. As again, Fast Horse of Todd County has a 5-4 advantage over Donovan of Chamberlain currently. Fast Horse is going to get the reversal and now increase her lead to 7-4 with just over a minute to go in the third and final period. Fast Horse doesn't have Donovan quite turned to pick up any near fall yet anyway. There's the count. Might end up with a fall here. And there's a slap of the mat as Fast Horse will pick up a pinfall over Zoe Donovan. And getting ready for action on mat 1. It's going to be our first place championship match at 100 pounds. Number 1 ranked Liza Kruger of Groton area taking on 6th ranked Haley Schaefer, a 7th grader from Miller Highmore Herald. And over on mat 2, we'll have the third place matchup at 100 pounds. That's going to feature Stanley County's Timber Hansen. And I believe that's Champ of Bennett County over on mat 2. And it is, actually that's Kaya Hunter, my apologies. Kaya Hunter of Bennett County taking on Timber Hansen over on mat 2. Zeros across the board here as Hansen and Hunter come to the end of period one. As does Kruger and Schaefer. Actually, that was just a stoppage. They still got a minute to go here between Kruger and Schaefer. Kruger with the first takedown. She will now lead 3-0. Just over 30 seconds to go in period one over on mat one. Still scoreless between Hansen and Hunter, but Hansen looks like she's almost had some points there, but nothing awarded yet. Hansen trying to lock in that half Nelson to turn Hunter, but Hunter doing a good job defensively. Now Hansen picking up some near fall. Hunter going to maybe reverse this on her, though. 4 for Hansen and 2 for Hunter. As Kruger will take that 3-0 lead heading into period two. Hunter picking up some near fall towards the end of the period. See, she's going to get awarded 2, so Hunter and Hansen will head to the third and final period, tied up at 4 apiece. Kruger still leads Schaefer here on mat 1, 3-0. A minute 41 to go in period two. Actually, Schaefer was just awarded a point according to the scoreboard here. Hunter working on that half Nelson on Hansen now. Stoppage for potentially dangerous, as Hansen will pick up a point. Two more for Kruger as she will now lead 5-1. 50 seconds to go in period two. Has Schaefer on her back now, looking for the fall. And there's the pinfall. So Liza Kruger, the number 1 ranked wrestler, according to the folks at Dakota Grappler, will take the 100-pound weight class at the girls' Big Dakota. Hansen and Hunter still battling here on mat 2. Hansen with a 5-4 lead with 50 seconds to go. Hansen will tack on a couple more with a reversal. Hansen picking up some near fall now as well. Has 30 seconds to work with to try to get the fall. And Hansen will pick up the fall. So Timber Hansen, your third place finisher at the 100-pound weight class. And that'll move us to the 107-pound weight class. The championship match on mat 1. A couple of Bennett County teammates, Payson Wilson, an 8th grader, taking on Kendall Rissy, also an 8th grader. So a couple of Bennett County Warriors going at it here on mat 1. Over on mat 2, the third place match, Miller Highmore Herald's Mariah Schwarzengrubber taking on Brandy Marshall of Lakota Tech. It's Marshall on top early with the takedown. And it will be Marshall who picks up the victory. It was Rissy who upset Marshall the round before to advance to the championship match. As Marshall was ranked 3rd overall at 107, but she picks up a fall over Schwarzengrubber. So let's go ahead and focus on the championship match here over on mat 1. Scoreless with just under a minute to go between Wilson and Rissy. You'd have to imagine these two go at it every day in practice. .30 seconds now, still scoreless. Stalling warning on, I believe that was on Rissy. Rissy's going to get a takedown though and take a 3-0 lead as the first period winds down. Neither wrestler really that aggressive here, willing to make a move. Wilson attempted a shot there, kind of blocked by Rissy. Rissy trying to turn it into another takedown here. Still has 45 seconds to work with. And now they'll reset back to center. 33 seconds in period 2. Rissy still with a 3-0 advantage. Ten seconds now. Stalemate, they'll reset back to center. And Rissy will take the 3-0 advantage heading into the third and final period. I think it was Wilson's choice. She chose to start on top. Again, I think these wrestlers just know each other too well, as either one has been able to take advantage of either one at the moment. Rissy with the lone takedown and a 3-0 lead. Wilson trying to put something together to get points, but the whistle blows and we'll reset from center again. Down to the final 30 seconds here. Wilson's got to go. 20 seconds now. Rissy takes a look at the clock and sees there's 10 seconds left. Looks like it's going to be Kendall Rissy, your champion at 107. As she takes down her teammate, Payson Wilson. Just one lone takedown, 3-0 victory. We'll have a slight break here as they're announcing the place winners at 100 pounds.
In third place, Kimber Hansen of Stanley County. In second place, Haley Schaefer of Miller Herald. And your champion at 100 pounds, Liza Kruger of your area. Results of the championship match at 107, Rissy of Bennet County over Wilson of Bennet County by decision, 3-0. Third place match, Marshall of Dakota Tech over Schwarzenegger of Miller Herald by ball time, 46 seconds.
Now we'll have the matches, the third place championship match at 114 here. Over on mat 2, the third place match is going to feature Clark Willow Lakes, Hadley Gertie, a sophomore, taking on Graceland Decker, also a sophomore from Doland. Your championship match on mat 1 at 114. Washington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Washington's Bailey Yost, a senior, taking on Lakota Rogers from Lakota Tech. And looking over the rankings here again, looks like Rogers ranked number 5 at 114. And Yost is an honorable mention. As we get things underway over on mat 2. Nice takedown there by Rogers to get on the board over on mat 1. As Gertie is going to pick up a takedown over on mat 2. And Gertie will take that 3-0 lead heading into period 2. Looks like we have a blood stoppage over on mat 1. Looks like Gertie with an escape and another takedown. She will take a 7-0 advantage now. Getting some near fall points, and there's a slap of the mat for the fall. So Gertie defeats Decker via fall for 3rd place at 114. And so let's focus on this Rogers-Yost match here over on mat 1. Rogers with a lone takedown and a 3-0 lead with 1 minute to go in period 1. And Yost will break Rogers' hands and, excuse me, and get an escape. Under 10 seconds now. Yost in, but Rogers does a nice job of turning that into a takedown of her own at the buzzer. Looking at the scoreboard here, okay, it does show 6 now. It only showed 5, and I was wondering if they gave her the takedown, but it is a 6-1 advantage for Rogers as they'll enter period 2. Rogers one choice, she decides to start neutral. Rogers with another nice takedown, turns it into a headlock. Getting near fall as well. She might turn this into a pinfall. And Rogers will win the championship match at 114 via fall over Bailey Yost. As they're announcing the 107-pound place winners, we'll go ahead and set things up here for the 120-pound matchups here. The 3rd place matchup at 120 is going to feature Chamberlain's And Grazier, a junior, taking on Caden Sposhak, a junior from Clark Willow Lake. And your championship match at 120 will be Stanley County's Gracie Rutherford, a freshman, taking on Dana Wallace, a senior from Miller Highmore Herald. Wallace comes in as an honorable mention at 120. As things kick off over on mat 2, and we're underway on mat 1 as well. Stalemate over on mat 2. They'll reset to center. I got to get my dual screen back, don't I? Sorry about that, folks. I do that once a tournament, I swear. But you didn't miss anything. Still 0-0s across the board. Wallace looking for a throw, but Rutherford able to power out of the headlock and get a takedown of her own, so she will lead 3-0. Rutherford still has 30 seconds to work with here on mat 1. They're into period 2 here on mat 2 as Boschek gets a escape for the first point. And Boschek will convert a takedown as well and now lead 4-0 over Grazier. And Rutherford will take that 3-0 lead into period 2. Boschek still leads 4-0 with 40 seconds remaining in period 2 over on mat 2. Another stalemate called on mat 2, so they'll reset back to center. Rutherford with another takedown. She will now lead 6-0. Rutherford's got Wallace now on her back, getting some near fall. And Gracie Rutherford will be your champion at 120 via fall over Dana Wallace. So it'll be interesting next week if Rutherford finds her name on the rankings at 120. So let's go to mat 2 here. We're just at the end of period 2. It's Caden Spochek with a 4-0 lead over Ann Grazier. Penalty point on Grazier, so another point awarded to Boschek.
Wrestling fans, I did forget to mention one of the gentlemen that keeps this tournament running on
Frazier got a cradle locked in now. And she's going to come from behind and pick up a fall. So Grazier going to be your third place finisher at 120. And before I forget, we'll go back to our dual screen as they announce the place winners. And we'll set up the championship matches here at 126. The third place match over on mat 2 will be Clark Willow Lake's Mia Holstrom, a sophomore, taking on Hadley Schomp, a senior from Bennett County. And your championship match at 126 will be Sully Buttes' Kateri Yellowhawk, a junior, taking on Kamora Rutherford, a freshman from Stanley County. Yellowhawk again coming in ranked 5th overall at 126. Schomp is going to end up with a takedown here towards the end of the first period, and a quick reversal by Holstrom will get her on the board, so it'll scoring flurry at the end of period 1. It'll be 3-2 Holstrom after 1. Still scoreless between Yellowhawk and Rutherford with 50 seconds to go in period 1. And Yellowhawk's going to get the first takedown. Don't know if they're there. She is going to get 2 more for near fall. So Yellowhawk will lead 5-0. Holstrom with a takedown, so she will now take a 5-3 lead. And Yellowhawk will lead 5-0 after 1. Under 10 seconds, Holstrom still holding on to that 5-3 lead here on mat 2 for the third place match. Yellowhawk still in control. 5-0 with 1:30 to go in period 2 over on mat 1. I think Holstrom's going to get awarded a penalty point here for Champ having her hands clasped. And they are going to award Rutherford with an escape there, it looks like, at the edge of the mat. 53 seconds to go in period 2. As they'll start neutral back at the center. Champ and Holstrom now into the third period. Holstrom leads 6-3 on mat 2. Make it 8-3 now. Champ with an escape, so Holstrom leads 8-4 now over on mat 2. Looks like they may have given Yellowhawk a takedown over there on the edge of the mat. As the scoreboard here has 8-1. Officials are talking it over. Actually, they're going to give Rutherford another point to make it 8-2. Holstrom leading her match here on mat 2, 11-4 with 15 seconds to go. And Holstrom will pick up a fall with 13 seconds remaining. Yellowhawk with 4 more near fall. It's going to make it 14-2 officially as they start the third period. Actually 15-2 Yellowhawk. And Yellowhawk will take another takedown. That should do it. So Yellowhawk will win via tech fall. It's like 18-2 would be the official score, it appears. So Kateri Yellowhawk, your championship first place winner at 126. As they announce the 120-pound place winners, we'll go ahead and get things set up here at 138. Your third place matchup at 138, Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington's Camille Rierick, a freshman, taking on Lilia Meek, a 7th grader from Fulton area. And your championship match at 138 over on mat 1 will feature Lakota Tech's Chloe Fire Thunder taking on Dora Bonin of Mobridge Pollock, a freshman. Fire Thunder over on mat 1 coming in at number 5, 5th ranked at 138. Bonin coming in as an honorable mention at 138 over on mat 1 as well. That's Fire Thunder with the first takedown over on mat 1 and a 3-0 lead. Bonin with an escape to make it 3-1. I believe that's Meek who got the takedown. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, I believe that was Meek who got the takedown here over on mat 2. As she will lead 3-0 heading into period 2. Fire Thunder with another takedown and a 6-1 lead over on mat 1. Looks like Fire Thunder will take that 6-1 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 1. Meek now leads 6-0 here over on mat 2. We're going to have a penalty point that will awarded to Rierick for an illegal clasp of hands on Meek over on mat 2. Fire Thunder with another takedown. She'll now increase her lead to 9-1. Over on mat 1. Meek still in control, 6-1 over on mat 2. Approaching 10 seconds to go in period 2 over there. Fire Thunder with a cradle locked in now. Four more for Fire Thunder, so she'll increase her lead to 13-1. Meek will take a 6-1 lead heading into the third and final period over on mat 2. Three, 4 for Meek, so she will now lead 9-1 over on mat 2. (13-1) advantage for Fire Thunder on mat 1 as they approach the end of period 2. Meek still in control here over on mat 2, 9-1 with 40 seconds to go. Rierick will be awarded a penalty point for potentially dangerous. Bonnet trying to work on a half, almost has Fire Thunder on her back here. Bonnet getting some near fall points here. Might potentially turn this into a fall. Fire Thunder able to get back on her stomach. Fire Thunder still in a little bit of trouble here. Might be out of danger now. Looks like Megan might be in trouble again here. Bonin working hard for a fall here. It's be a bit of an upset if she pulls it off. She was trailing big, currently 13-1. She's got 40 seconds to work with. As Meek will be victorious at 138 in the third place match. All that, and Bonin gets 4 points out of it. She's going to need much more than that with 25 seconds to go. Nice job by Fire Thunder for avoiding that pin. She was in trouble there a couple of times. But Bonin is just going to run out of time, trailing 13-5, under 10 seconds. Bonin's going to try one more time, but again, just run out of time. Heck of an effort by Dora Bonin. If she maybe had another 30 to 40 seconds, she might have been able to pull that out. But it's going to be Chloe Fire Thunder, your champion at 138.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand, your place winners at 126 pounds. In sixth place, Joey Sacramento of Chamberlain. In fifth place, Adriana Bastos of Todd County. In fourth place, Haley Schott of Bennett County. In third place, Mia Holstrom of Clarkville Lake. In second place, Kamora Rutherford of Stanley County. And your champion at 126, Kateri Yara.
As they announce the place winners at 126, let's go ahead and get ready for the championship matches at 152. Third place match will feature Millerheimer Herald's Kyler Foreman, a sophomore, taking on Rachel Michael, a junior of Winter. As that one gets underway. Your championship matchup at 152 is going to be Reagan Miles, a Dolan, a senior, taking on Sandra Movescamp, a senior from Lakota Tech. And it looks like it'll be Miles over on mat one with the first takedown. Movescamp trying to get a reversal. Does turn it into a reversal, so 2 for Miles. Going to get some near fall here as well. Scoreless here on mat 2. And Movescamp will be your champion at 152 with a fall over Miles. And they didn't award anything towards the end of that period between Foreman and Michael. Actually, they did. I thought there was a takedown there. I was watching the other matchup there, so let's go ahead and focus on mat 2 here. I believe it was Foreman with the takedown, but waiting for the track wrestling to update as Foreman will get 2 more. She will lead 5-0. Foreman looking for a fall. Has Michael in trouble here. Michael back to her stomach, but not before 4 more near fall. And then a penalty point on Foreman, so Michael will get on the board, but trails 9-1. Oops, sorry, wrong camera. Sorry, folks. Let's try that one. Foreman with a more near fall here, trying to turn it into a pinfall, and there's the slap of the mat for the fall. So Kyler Foreman, your third place finisher at 152.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand, your place winners at 138 pounds. In sixth place, River Respect Company of Dakota Tech. In fifth place, Dania Stockholm of
folks, based on what that may have done it here, folks. Some of these other weight classes were just not enough participants, and so it was more of a round robin type scenario for some of these upper weight classes. So it looks like that might wrap things up here from Parkview Auditorium here shortly. So congratulations to all the champions, and let's go ahead and recap the team scores here as well. I'm not sure if they're entirely up to date, but we'll go through them here, as it's the Lakota Tech girls who got into triple digits as they scored 100.5 points on the night. Miller Highmore Herald in a distant second with 71. Bennett County in third with 63.5. Stanley County right behind them in fourth place with 63. Clark Willow Lake in fifth place with 58. Chamberlain in sixth place with 47 points. Todd County seventh place with 45.5. Mobridge Pollock in eighth place with 38 points. Ellendale out of North Dakota finishes ninth with 36, as does Sully Buttes with 36. Dolan finishes in 11th with 34.5. Washington Springs with 34 points. Groton area with 26. Fulton area with 17 on the night. And McLaughlin rounds out with 14 points to round out the top 15 teams. So remember, folks, we got more wrestling tomorrow right here from Parkview Auditorium, as it'll be the boys' turn for a Big Dakota title, as that will kick off at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. So again, you'll be able to catch all that action right here on Go Buffs Live. So once again, congratulations to all the winners here for the girls. I unfortunately wasn't keeping track here, so I would rattle them off here, but I know Eliza Kruger at 100 pounds was a champion. Let me quickly look here to see if I recognize any other names here on the Dakota Grappler rankings here. I know Kateri Yellowhawk at 126 won her weight class. But I'll try to do a better job of that tomorrow when I try to have writing utensils so I can write down the champions and get those rattled off for you tomorrow as well. So not sure. I would assume the majority of these teams are probably staying here. I think a lot of these teams are competing on the boys' side as well tomorrow. But if a team like Ellendale out of North Dakota is traveling, certainly be safe. Not sure what the weather's doing out there yet, but there was supposed to be some snow in the area and things of that nature. So safe travels if anyone is traveling back. And if not, we will see you here for more wrestling action tomorrow morning right at 10 a.m. here, right here from Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierce. So with that, this is Brian Minning with Go Buffs Live. I will be back with you tomorrow morning and do this again on the boys' side of things. So with that, safe travels and good night.